Alright. Let's see. She got 44 attribute points. Well, they seen overall. No, let's go. Not for long. Alright, Joe, y'all ready for me to continue the story? Let's ride. Take this off for now. Oh, 46, god damn.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right, well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Haha.
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become a bit personal for me. You might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
Hypocrite.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
Exactly.
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
Burn.
There it is again. Disrespect. And speaking of that, beating me is not even on your list as far as I can tell.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Ooh, bars. Bars.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair. Woo!
You know what? I don't even feel like fighting. You know, fuck that. Let's fight Charlotte because, like, you know, I got the feeling I could whoop Charlotte. But I feel like I should have skipped it because I feel like I'm about to get screwed out of my title. I'm gonna be mad just because it happened. Oh, we had SummerSlam? Oh, shucky ducky, quacky quack.
Is scheduled for one fall.
One fall. I love the crowd.
It is for the Raw Women's Championship.
I love the song so much now. Raw Women's Champ, Red coming to the ring to get another dub over Charlotte. Unless they cheat me, I can't. We at SummerSlam with the title. We might win it if we
go,
don't.
gentlemen.
I'm
Huge
gonna
title
be
match coming
drunk.
up, and a huge
'Cause
opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Well, tonight may very well be the night her championship reign comes to an end.
That's what makes matches like this so exciting, Michael. On any given night, we have the opportunity to witness history.
This is an optional match. I just thought about that. Because it said continue the story. My dumb ass. I'll tell you.
Here comes the Queen! Already a legend.
Charlotte's already a legend because this is a what have you done for me lately business, and the Queen never rests on her laurels, never spends any more time than needed celebrating the history she's made. Charlotte is constantly moving forward to become the greatest superstar sports entertainment has ever known.
Alright, y'all, let's get this match over with, baby. We really fighting Charlotte. I only did it because it's Charlotte, you know. Well, we won't get to fight Charlotte again. Unless you fight on the new one. Oh.
Introducing the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Damn, y'all ain't even root for
Introducing
it?
the champion from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the Raw Women's Champion.
She ain't got no name? Bruh. Get out of here, bro. Y'all really just gonna disrespect her like that.
We're about to see which woman rules the landscape around here.
Let's get it poppin'. Start the damn match. We starting off with a spear.
We've heard coming into
Oh, this is a regular match. Let's
felt
go.
disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra
Put on a
motivation.
5-star
It's
for
kind of
Charlotte.
similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that? Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up.
Reverses. Can she take advantage? Oh, man. Super kick.
Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Frankensteiner.
Nicely done. Charlotte Flair's natural ability in the ring is second to none, and you can imagine that's going to be an integral part of her winning this match.
Absolutely, Byron. The Queen wasn't just born into this business, she was born into greatness. And she'll no doubt show that tonight. But she'd be smart not to just focus on her athleticism. All the way from the top rope.
This one's about the women's championship.
I'm trying to
and
put on a
nothing
5-star
means more to these
Charlotte.
women than that title.
Saw you doing.
Belly to back suplex.
Charlotte not in a good place right now.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Wrist lock up to the top rope. Hurricane Rana. She's gaining momentum here, guys.
The momentum is clearly turned to her favor.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Boom, what impact. And finds a counter. Uh-oh.
No way! Good call!
Inverted Frankensteiner. Women's title up for grabs. The championship hanging in the balance.
I really thought the champ would have put this match away by now. Must be an off night.
Back now inside the ring. Charlotte with a nice reversal. Eludes the attack.
Oh, nasty impact.
What a battle we are witnessing.
We're at a stage where someone's going to have to shift it into another gear. Oh, what a suplex. German suplex spiked.
There's going to be a lot of offense in this match.
Spiked into the ring apron.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
It's going to be a minor miracle if she turns it around.
Charlotte needs to utilize some of that famous Flair stamina to get back in this.
I agree with you.
Look out!
450, nailed it.
Rocket kick. She's bringing the pressure on now.
She continues to press forward.
Not looking good right now.
On the second row.
Charlotte's found herself in major trouble here.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
She's got that gleam in her eyes.
TKO. She reversed it. Shit.
Charlotte with a fantastic counterattack. attack. That's why she's the queen. A striking blow. Set up for a second time.
Bitch. Hit him.
Looks like the champ is going to retain. Charlotte is in trouble.
No kick. Listen to this place. Uh-oh.
Man, what an inverted Frankensteiner. Here it comes.
What a stop to the back of the neck.
A championship level move. Charlotte, here we go.
High impact. 1, 2, 3. Retains the title.
1 5-star, but 4-star it is.
This is where we can see where Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion.
And there's your winner via pinfall. I don't know if there's anybody in the back that can actually unseat this dominant champion.
And I'd say that match certainly lived up to SummerSlam's historic and prestigious past.
Let's go. Good win, girl. That's good, poppin'.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially...
So I was supposed to talk to Charlotte first. That's what they meant.
Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day 1.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
That's
Are
actually
you
dope.
sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it. Check it out, my first action figure. Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no No one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard he freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
I wish we had entries together.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
She's still Raw Women's Champion? This girl been champion for at least 2 years. Longest reigning women's champion in history right here. Now her opponents.
Happy Rusev Day, Cole. You know Rusev Day is not a real holiday, right?
Blasphemy. And from Bulgaria,
Corey, your mouth is hanging open.
and from Moscow, the ravishing Russian, Lana.
Dang. Sorry.
WWE superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety of reasons. Tonight, Red and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
Well, from what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never, ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
Out on a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Oh, from the top. The mighty Rusev looking a bit surprised by this assault.
Lana is a cold, callous individual who looks to eviscerate anyone who interferes in her business or the business of her husband, the Bulgarian Brute, Rusev.
This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Lana's mind for sports entertainment is second to none. We've seen this throughout her tenure in WWE and her management of Rusev, and now as a competitor herself in the women's division.
Lana lives by the motto that when you're mentally strong, you're physically strong. Not that either of my broadcast colleagues would know anything about that.
He's executing on his plan perfectly.
This is what he feeds off of.
Driven down face first.
Thrust right to the throat, man. Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Rusev stumbling a bit here.
Dominating cross-body.
Uh-oh. Phoenix Splash!
German suplex. But that's not all.
He's not going to like this.
Setting up again. Feast your eyes.
Here, it could be over here.
1, 2, 3.
Lana knew not to touch me. She knew what to come for.
Here are your winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a very big win here tonight.
This is one of those wins you don't forget anytime soon.
Boy, I don't think we're going to have too many disappointed viewers at home. Not with action like we just saw.
Let's not get to them yet.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie, you deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickie, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement, or unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from. But like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickey can continue competing on SmackDown Live as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will.
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win women's tag team championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts, the Iconics. We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is a part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey?
Because Mickey's so old. Get it?
Hilarious. She really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before. So what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match. And I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so. They violated Law 3. Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
If you're just joining us, this is a 9-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
DDT! Wow, look at that agility.
Born in Australia, Peyton Royce's path to WWE saw her travel many miles, including a stop in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, where, like many before her, Peyton honed her craft before ultimately joining WWE.
Spiked into the ring apron.
Corey, Byron did allude to Peyton Royce's training in Canada.
Yeah, she's a product of your best friend, Lance Storm, and that's one of the reasons why Peyton is so good in the ring. I'm just glad Storm's personality didn't rub off on her during training.
What a punch! Uh-oh, headbutt!
Nothing fancy there.
Changes her fortune there. Oh. Kick right to the midsection. Boom! Very competitive tag team match. Things not going how she'd like.
She really needs to make a tag here, guys. There's no way she can continue like this and expect to win the match. There's just no way. When you talk about great tag teams, we can go all the way back to teams like the Tolos brothers, Stevens and Patterson, Stevens and Bockwinkel, the Texas Outlaws, the Briscoes, the Blackjacks, the Andersons, and the list goes on and on. When you're part of a tag team, the two partners have to travel together, train together, eat together, and be completely in sync with one another.
Desperately trying to get to the corner now.
It's not going to be easy, though, Michael.
Nothing's going to stop her now.
She's taken command of the situation. She returns the favor. Oh, and it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Tagged in. Check out WWE.com for all the profiles of the great women's superstars.
It's locked in, the Koji clutch.
Fighting for survival. Not today, guys.
I can't believe she broke out of that, Michael.
Lost in the corner right now. In off the tag.
Double axe handle smash.
Russian leg sweep. Elbow smash.
Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
She's enduring some damage.
The good news is that if it gets too out of control, she has her partner she can tag in while she catches her breath in the corner.
Needs to make it to the corner here, Corey.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Cole. There's no way around it. A tag is vital at this point in the match.
She's getting closer, Corey.
Yeah, but I'd hate to see what happens here if she doesn't make the tag.
This is going to be big.
All the way for the top.
All the way crashing down.
Big miss right there. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage.
And another reversal.
Seems like it's back where we began, Michael.
Vicious, aggressive attacks. Really needs to get to the corner and make a tag.
Otherwise, this match may be over sooner than later.
I think we're going to get the tag, guys.
I don't know. Those last few inches have to feel like a mile right now.
Look out. There's the tag.
And that changes the entire outlook for these women, Michael.
She's got her in her sights. Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Oh, nasty fall.
This match is wearing her down.
She's taking on quite a bit of damage here, guys, and if she doesn't find a way to...
Look at this. This could do it.
It's an impressive tag team victory.
You beat the Iconics.
Here are your winners.
Now that's an eye-opening victory.
She was really on her game here tonight, right from the opening bell.
And I can imagine there aren't too many people at home regretting tuning in for that amazing match. Wow.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf.
That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag.
Or Willy Willy tag, as we say down under.
Hey, Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career.
We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
I'm not doing that no more.
The following contest is an Australian Rules Tag Team match. It is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. From Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Here comes Mickie James.
From Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James.
I think it's safe to say that Mickie James is one of the most distinguished superstars we've ever seen.
I love me some Mickie James. I don't know why.
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
All right. I might do it for the final champion.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickie have the added pressure of Mickie's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickie's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals. Smart, attacking the arm.
Oh, God, that'll rearrange your skull. Rocket kick!
Into the hammerlock. Oh, boy.
Oh, look at just... backdrop suplex.
What a high angle right across the shoulders. Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
She's in control.
Here's the cover.
Look at this. Snap suplex. Spin kick to the midsection.
Delivering the suplex.
To the outside. And she's back in the ring now. Oh, what a forearm. Oh, right to the throat. The hit's adding up a little on the champ. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh, good night.
Sorry. Uh-oh. Here, pull mat slam.
Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickie, and by extension, Mickie's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickie have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal.
impact. And now she gets her for a second time.
Third time's a charm, Cole. Remember that as this match goes on.
Well, Peyton Royce's career is just getting started, guys. I'd say she has already accomplished a great deal, including being named the 2016 NXT Breakout Star of the Year alongside Billie Kay. She's dazed in the corner there. Hold on, guys. This isn't good.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
And again, yet another counter.
Oh.
Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Oh, back elbow, flying forearm. The champ looking out of sorts. Oh, my God, what a slap.
Disrespect.
Elbow smash.
From behind. Down with a neck breaker. Carefully measured knee drop.
Devastating kick.
Wow, she turned that one around.
Uh-oh. No way. Good God. Inverted Frankensteiner.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility. Billie Kay's on the attack now.
That's twice now, Byron.
Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
She just keeps using that.
Hey, wouldn't you? Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Bringing it back between the ropes.
Oh, she got both of them.
Not only as Red
Let's go, Mickie. She got both of them.
Tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. Probably was Cole.
I'm a Divas champion. Wow, there's not much left on her.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K20?
I do. But hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane. Mickie went on to defeat Kairi Sane, giving her 2 championships and continuing her incredible winning streak to avoid retirement.
There we go.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickey has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickey were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickey would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number two, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickey exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should... Hey, Mickey. I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of personal, sorry.
We'll catch up later. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, not really. It's just lately... I'll just come out and say it. I want your title. And I know what that means for you and for us, but I don't think I can sit back any longer.
You know what? I was waiting for this moment.
You were?
Look, I know who you are, what you're made of, what got you here. You're driven to be the very best. And I knew that being tag team champions would only satisfy you for so long.
So you don't hate me?
No, I get it. I actually respect you for your honesty. I can think of a couple other ways this could have gone down.
But if I beat you, it's all over.
If it's going to come to an end, and it will, sooner rather than later, I want you to be the one that does it. Besides, none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for you. But with all that said, I've come too far to just roll over. If you face me for my title, you better be ready for a fight.
You know me. I wouldn't want it any other way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
She should have it. Oh, she ain't got the one.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
Well, she certainly has her work cut out for her. And Byron, tell me, what do you think of her chances here tonight?
Well, given how dominant the champs looked as of late, I have to say that I'm not wild about her chances here tonight. But hey, crazier things have happened.
when you think headline, a pay-per-view, who do you think of?
This woman right here.
Mickie James.
All right, Mickey. Let's get it poppin'.
Introducing the challenger from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And introducing the champion from Richmond, Virginia, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Mickie James.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Months ago, Red essentially resuscitated her idol Mickie James' career. Tonight, after issuing her an open and honest challenge, she may now cause it to come to a sudden conclusion.
If you ask me, Red's being extremely selfish. She's prioritizing the list and her individual goals ahead of her tag team championship and her supposed friend's career.
You may feel that way, but from all accounts, Mickie James was completely fine with how Red approached her regarding this match. She even said if she was going to lose her title and her career, she'd want it to be to Red.
Well, I, for one, will never understand that. Ouch. Spiked into the ring apron.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Oh, clothesline! Oh, foot just stomping down. Back in the ring again. 5. To the outside, which will start the referee's count.
She ducks out of the way there.
Super kick. 2. 3.
This is the title match we've all been waiting for, guys, and so far it's delivered the goods.
All right.
All the way. What impact.
Champ taking the worst end of the exchange. Yeah, but too soon to be worried. 2.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Oh, an elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Going for the home run.
From the top.
Elbow drop.
Big time. Stringing together some big moves here.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off. Oh, able to counter.
In the corner.
This is not where she wants to be, Michael. I can tell you that.
Enziguri out of the corner.
Sorry, Mickey.
She's got her where she wants her.
Up across the shoulders. What's next?
TKO. The champ's eyes look glazed over. Mickie James really needs to dig down deep and fast.
What? Just deal with y'all niggas.
Oh. Boom. Mickie James appears to be on her last legs.
I'm sorry.
Red hits the Mick kick. Is this the end for Mickie James?
It's all over. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Women's Champion. And as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red ended Mickie's career with her own move. What a true friend.
I think it was actually a sign of respect to do it that way.
Yeah, it was almost like a tribute. You know, it would have been a good tribute, continuing to defend the tag championship and not ending your idol's career.
You deserve this moment.
A nice gesture from our new champion, Red, giving Mickie James a chance to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
And no matter how I feel about Red right now, I do want to say thank you to Mickie James. You will be missed. Thank you, Mickie.
Next chapter.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
I'm just really about to go look for The Undertaker. What the fuck? Oh boy.
It's kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go.
She got a point, brother. You take on Undertaker, you can't be scared of nothing.
I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find The Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding The Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor. Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine. Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out!
This man. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's whoop Kane. Dang. Feast your eyes. Super kick. It's over for you. Bang, bang.
Trey? It's alright, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
Yes! Yes!
I can't.
I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
Like a whole ass movie out you.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh Lady all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play.
She look like that?
Let's play.
Oh, fuck
Red! What the? Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's antique,
Oh, no.
right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
Bray, listen here, brother. I'm a fan of yours. I ain't coming for all this craziness. I want to take. God damn. Get up, Bray. They ain't got like no weapons you can grab. Oh. Swing it out. That man tree finished.
You want to play?
I'm about to beat your ass, because you do not look right. Ho. Get your ass. Get your fucking hands off me, ho. Got something for you. Come around that damn thing. Told you to come from around that thing. Beating her ass, literally. Oh. Match. What, she ain't done yet? Damn. Just die. God damn. She gotta be done after this. One more DDT, y'all. That's a match. Damn. Hit in the face. She gots to be done, y'all. man, I'm tired of this shit. This match is over. Damn. That one took a little longer.
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot.
Whoa!
What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Bitch, fuck you thought this. Thought I was sweet or something? Thought I was sweet, Undertaker? Huh? Bitch? What you thought this was? Get up, Trey. I'm the man. Come on, Undertaker. I invite you. He got me. Did he just do a signature on me or something? I know not. Here's it, right? We ain't losing it. That's what they meant by he fast. I got it. Got you. What's wrong with you, old man? Thought this was. And that was a death. Come on, y'all. Get your mother hands off me, man. Stop throwing into lava. Oh, snap, I didn't even notice I had muscle. Oh, I didn't press it? Damn. Oh, man. Take this. Rainmaker. And I'm gonna get on top and beat your head. What? Trey, get up, please. No, you don't. You old fart. Good try. I know his stuff, man. I ain't tripping. They said 2, I said 1 on it. We gotta induct to the Hall of Fame. You gotta win the WWE Championship. Then I want to dance or train the dungeon, will become Divas champ. Win the Royal Rumble. So that must be the next few chapters right there.
Whoa! We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so Did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul me. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find The Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up. Sorry.
Hey, hothead. Did you see my latest movie premiered at #1 at the box office? I think I'm going to get a huge back end, which is something you should know all about. Get it? Because of your ginormous butt?
Is it in there?
Yep.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call The Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a...
It's Undertaker.
Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me. What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will. Rest in peace.
Damn. Well, here goes Survivor Series. Let's get it. Just gotta beat the Undertaker. Taker.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic Hell in a Cell match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
And if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Well, Trey has a list that helps guide his career. Undertaker has a list, too, of superstars he's massacred in Hell in a Cell over the years. Tonight, Trey...
There we go. Telling you that white one's gonna be fire. The one I'm gonna make for the last champ.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 241 pounds, Chris the Beast Tank Zachary.
When it comes to dangerous matches, Byron, it doesn't get any more dangerous than Hell in a Cell.
No, it does not, Michael. And to be honest, being so close to this gigantic structure is making it a little difficult for me to concentrate.
About to fight Undertaker in a Hell in a Cell match. Holy shit.
And guys, you have to respect how much pride he has in what he does.
I don't know, Michael. I understand the importance of having pride in what you do, but sometimes I think he can be a bit overbearing. I don't know if he means to be, but that's definitely how he comes across at times.
Alright, Trey. You ready, brother? We about to deal with this man. The dead man.
Here comes the Phenom. The mythical The greatest winning streak in sports history. When the Undertaker went 21-0 at WrestleMania. It is a streak that will never, ever be duplicated. The Undertaker is one of, if not the most prolific performer in pay-per-view in WWE history. The man has won Royal Rumbles. He's won WWE Championships. And as you mentioned, Cole, the streak will never be matched.
This man finna be crazy. True, we got to fight for our life, brother. Oh, hell.
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
Sure is.
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really think I have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
Now back to the ring.
And Undertaker showing such creativity.
And now that one's countered. This phenom, The Undertaker, was invincible for 21 WrestleManias, 21 victories. It's a streak that will never be duplicated by any WWE superstar ever again. For over 2 decades, The Undertaker was perfect in sports entertainment's grandest stage. Thank you once again for joining us at November's longest running sports entertainment event. This is Survivor Series.
Damn. Put me on that wall, punch the shot.
He's one step ahead there.
Great technical know-how on display. He might have been waiting on that one.
Oh no, he breaks right through the steel wall.
Did that really just happen? Reflecting on The Undertaker's streak, even though the Dead Man's WrestleMania record has a couple blemishes on it now, any match against The Undertaker on the grandest stage holds a significant place on the show.
Undertaker's turned any match against him into the marquee match of WrestleMania.
He's the spectacle within the pinnacle of this business. No superstar has ever been as synonymous with WrestleMania as The Undertaker.
All right, he's at the top now. Oh, and a wicked clothesline. He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
Just producing an onslaught. Hooking it up here. What's next?
Right through the top of the cell. This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Look at the height.
Frog splash. Momentum, the big M, the key word. He can switch and change at any time. He's taken to the outside. That one fails to land.
Missed the mark. I'm not so sure he knows what he's doing, guys. Who are you to question him? If you're looking for danger, you have come to the right place.
Amen.
I wasn't looking. Hey, he looks pretty comfortable up there. Appearances can be deceiving.
He's reached the top. Now what?
I shudder to think.
Do it. Boom, what impact. And he comes crashing down.
Calm down, fool.
Making the climb up the side.
Oh, did he forget something up there? Why the frequent trips? I have no idea what he's thinking. Okay, great. Now come back down. Shut up, Saxton. Keep climbing.
In the face. And he's heading back in.
All right.
Looking for the finish.
Looking to end this.
You want to taunt, huh? Taunt Dad, Undertaker.
Here he goes.
As I take you out.
Then he close it out.
2, 3.
Somehow did it. Trey has defied all odds to defeat The Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy. I'll admit it, I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
Man, beat the Undertaker, bro. I smacked him too. I beat the shit out of him. What the hell? I don't know what the hell's gonna happen.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned the Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat the Undertaker. You all witnessed that. But could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha. Joke's on you.
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
I'm pretty sure that was all good matches, but yeah, we're gonna continue the story. Shipped.
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge. But that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with a 4 or 5 count, maybe. Or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not going to give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help? I'm gonna show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no
It's
chance
a new day.
against these
Yes,
guys.
it is.
It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her Savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her Savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business. And we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again.
The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it gonna be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
We're gonna go with Trey, y'all, because, I mean, that's her best friend. It's only right? I should have swerve everybody and go with Xavier Woods. I feel like I should go with one of them, because since they came with that idea, but at the same time, Trey about to get some action. Because she's SmackDown Live Women's Champion. Charlotte is the champion right now? God damn. Charlotte been champion for a long time. I can't remember when she won the belt. That's the sad part. She been holding that belt since 6. She done had it about 8-9 months now. I can't remember when she won it. Well, she technically got the title when she, whatchamacallit. She got the SmackDown when the brand split. And they did the brand split. Well, trade.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Byron, are you at all surprised by the intensity level inside this arena right now?
Not in the least bit, Michael. This is the one the WWE Universe has been looking forward to for quite some time.
There we go. One more. What? This one snuck some. This one, no. What's it?
From Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 241 pounds, Chris the Beast Tank Zachary.
Guys, this match is sure to not disappoint, especially considering who's involved here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This match will be one we'll be talking about for a long time to come.
And a win here would go a long way in proving he's as good as he says he is.
Sounds like you're doubting him, Cole. Let me tell you something. You never want to doubt this guy. Trust me.
And here comes the man. Look at the look on the face of the Irish last kicker.
And from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
I'll tell you, the WWE...
Who the hell did she pick? Get the hell out. Did she pick the Demon? Oh. Boy, I was about to quit, boy.
SmackDown Live's new GM is putting Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages, with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM, so I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Hurricanrana. She seems to have gained the advantage here.
Nobody can match up with this woman when she's on a roll like this. Nobody.
Right across the face.
She's slowing down here, guys.
Slowing down. She's stuck in park, Cole.
Corey, Finn Balor's shoulder injury has been well documented, suffering a torn labrum that put Finn out of action for 7 months.
Yeah, it did, and now it's a huge target for any of Finn's competition. Any game plan devised to go up against Balor should be centered around crippling his surgically repaired right shoulder.
Balor with the kick. Balor on the move.
Samoan drop.
Tossed into the turnbuckle.
Hoisted up across the shoulders.
Recognizing the game plan he devised, it's easier said than done to even catch Finn for long enough to apply that pressure to the shoulder.
I would agree with the both of you. Any superstar that has an injury in their past will always have a bullseye on it. But they know that, and it becomes their job to defend against those attacks.
Sorry, that's my fault. My finger's a little greasy from undoing my hand.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
What grace! Float over into the... Ooh, what impact.
Oh.
Avoiding trouble there. Oh, what a forearm. She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point. That was just disrespectful. Ooh, what impact. Harsh impact.
What should Becky Lynch try to do differently at this stage to stay in this thing?
Boom, right in the button. Oof. Kick right to the midsection. Ooh, nasty impact.
Sent to the outside.
What are they going to do here?
This is not going to be good.
Bang.
Barrel roll for pay.
We're in the feeling out process here. Who's going to get the advantage and maintain control? You know, there's just so much at stake for these teams in this match. A win in this one is just absolutely huge. Caught. Oh! Dragon Whip connects.
Well, look out. Tremendous impact.
Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch.
I think this one's over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Oh, now it's Becky Lynch making her pay. Spiked into the ring apron. Oh, boom! Oh, swept the leg right out from under. Look at the height.
She is just dominant right now.
Really taking control here.
Super kick.
What a way to end this mixed tag match.
Huh? What they talking about, bro? Ain't nobody found. Oh my.
SmackDown Live's new GM is put in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages, with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM. So I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Barrel roll for pay.
Becky Lynch may be starting to fade here.
Dominating cross-body. 2, 3.
Things aren't looking good for her.
Wow, she turned that one around.
Hurricanrana. Keep your eye. Look at this.
450. Nailed it.
She certainly took a chance there.
High risk with no reward.
Super kick.
Down with the Samoan drop.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. In comes Becky Lynch.
Well scouted reversal there. Oh, now it's Becky Lynch making her pay. Oh, effective arm drag.
She scores big with the counter. Super kick.
Enziguri. On the second rope,
Enziguri out of the corner. Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch. She could be out of this match.
I'm not used to seeing this.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Wasn't expecting that.
There it is. Boom, nice.
Oh, right to the skull. Heavy duty right hand.
She's taking charge here.
She's executing on her plan perfectly. Becky Lynch just too fast for her.
She steers clear there. Uh-oh.
No way. Good God.
Inverted Frankensteiner.
Up across the shoulders. What's next? A cutter. See ya. Thanks for coming. Does Becky Lynch even know where she is?
On they go. She's got the shoulders down.
1, 2, 3.
This makes tags all over. What a victory.
Here are your winners.
The shoulders are down for 3, and this one's in the books.
Sometimes you step in the ring and just refuse to lose. I think that's what we saw here tonight.
And folks, if you're just joining us, I'm sorry to tell you that you just missed one of the most exciting SmackDown matches in recent memory.
Let's go.
Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your best of 5 series host and feel the power.
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome, everyone, to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best-of-5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight, Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's savages have ever
How
competed
ironic that's
in
what
an
we
arena
fighting
like
right
this
now.
before.
Yeah,
In
only
real
their
life,
worst
like
nightmares.
right now, 2 years
was like
later.
New Day
Who
storage
would have
unit
thought this
full.
match would have been
But if
coming
I have
true?
to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important 1-0 advantage in the best-of-5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then we'll talk.
Power from the suplex.
And Kofi loves to fly high.
From the top. Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Boom. Kick right to the leg.
That'll sting.
He's taking some good hits.
If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
When you think about superstars who have worked and worked and worked, looking for that one big shot at the goal, Kofi Kingston is a textbook example. Kofi finally got that shot at WrestleMania and made history when he won the WWE Championship.
There it is. Snap suplex. Kofi Kingston with the offense.
Hard right hand. What are we going to see here? Uh-oh.
Check this out, King. This is one of Kofi.
Look at this. Diving leg drop. He's struggling a bit here.
Yeah, he's looking off his game now.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh. Move drop.
I love that move. Kofi's getting busy.
This is what he feeds off of.
And this is all part of Kofi Kingston's strategy.
There is so much on the line in this one. And like they say, on any given night, anything can happen here in WWE.
Nice right hand.
Look past the ring at the thousands and thousands of WWE fans in attendance. Each and every one of them are being entertained tonight.
2, 3.
There it is. Suplex.
If I was Kingston, I would not be showboating at this point of the match.
Trouble in paradise.
That's his go-to this man tonight.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Spinning kick to the gut. Boom, nice.
Uh-oh. What a hurricanrana.
He done so adept at punishing. Oh, arm breaker. What technical prowess from Kofi Kingston. The Kimura. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
Just assaulting the torso here. Clearly part of the game plan, Michael.
Kofi Kingston is in position. Kofi with the setup.
Oh, S.O.S. Picture perfect execution. Yes!
Simply Snapalicious. Ironic, that's funny.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston!
And there's your winner here in this singles match.
The Bruiserweight Pete Dunne always has more than one plan, but in the end, none of them work tonight.
And that'll do it here for this one-on-one match. I hope you enjoyed it as much as this live crowd appears to have enjoyed it.
I'll do my best to help defend the SmackDown Live Women's Championship against Sheamus, which is something I never thought I'd say.
It's a strange situation that Brooklyn put us in, but I appreciate the help. At least we're already up 1-0, so we have the advantage.
That's right. Undefeated in our house. Whose house?
Our house?
Come on, whose house?
Our house!
Whose house?
Our house!
Yeah, much better.
You couldn't just leave Trey and I alone and let us have our success in WWE, could you?
Do you really want to do this now? Because if I were you, I'd be doing everything in my power to try to hold on to my championship.
That's kind of out of my hands at this point, thanks to you and this ridiculous series.
You see ridiculous, but I see innovative. I've broken the mold with everything I've done in my life, so don't expect that to stop now that I'm GM of SmackDown Live. That's right, I said SmackDown. Happy?
Let's go. We gotta look for new music tonight. Who's next? Oh, it's Biggie. Okay, you gotta fight Sheamus. Oh.
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power!
Big E in the house.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the New Day, from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds, Big E!
can you not get hyped for the arrival of Big E?
They still was the bar. Well, God damn, this game over.
Warrior.
And his opponent, representing the Bar from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
Y'all gonna make E lose this match, I feel like. For some dumb reason.
Gets underway. I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique this situation
What I
is.
said. I knew. Let's say get Sheamus the yellow belt. I can only mean one thing.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general manager, Brooklyn Von Braun. And honestly, I'm all for anything that breaks the mold.
I think I'm going to have to wait and see how the series plays out before I weigh in, but my initial reaction is this isn't exactly fair for the champion, Red.
It's not about being fair, Byron. It's about entertaining the WWE Universe, and that's exactly what this accomplishes.
Sheamus starting to weaken some. No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters. Broad kick. This could be it.
Sheamus gets the win, and more importantly, the series is now tied up in a win each.
Going down 2-0 would have been a disaster for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but
That don't mean Xavier finna lose too. That's all that mean. Xavier was finna lose, and then Trey gonna win. That's up to Red to keep up with. I had the feeling I'm about to get cheated at this time. Which means I probably could beat the game definitely tomorrow. So I'm not gonna try to beat it tonight.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry. Because after my match against Finn,
wow,
we'll be one win away from taking
he
the
beat
series.
Finn for the King of the
Red
Ring.
can defend her title
Man.
versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks.
I think I heard my music. Gotta run.
Let's go, Woodsy.
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power!
New Day's own Xavier Woods.
The following contest is scheduled for one
Damn.
making his way to the ring.
I just might end it right here.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
After this one.
205 pounds. Xavier.
Probably gonna hoop Saturday or something.
The moment you hear those dulcet trombone tones, it's time to get excited for Xavier Woods.
Or it's time to grab earplugs. In some states, this could be considered torture.
Taste the music aside, Xavier is a dynamic and agile competitor.
What's crazy about these matches is like foreshadow what happened. So Xavier Woods did fight Finn Balor. Kofi is currently about to fight
With
Pete
the
Dunne.
series now tied up in one victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown
Crazy
Live
part
Women's
about it.
Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if things start to go south, they could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the five of them have been able to create in just a few weeks.
Xavier Woods making a move.
And now here's Xavier Woods.
Oh, man. Xavier Woods making his statement as we speak. Look at Finn Balor here. And it's Xavier Woods executing the reversal.
What are we going to see here?
Oh, neck breaker. For the first time tonight, Xavier Woods going to the top rope. Elbow drop. Oh, my God. Pendulum backbreaker. Tick-tock. Things not looking great for Finn Balor.
He planned for this and could still rally.
Snap suplex.
Very nice.
Let's see how this one is.
Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt. Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee.
Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here. And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top.
Boy, really made Woods lose like this. Well, that's some BS.
Coup de grace. It's all over. Was Finn Balor ever really hurt, or was this just a setup by Becky Lynch and her Savages?
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
They gonna put it all on Trey. That's messed up. That next chapter is long. So what I might do is knock out half of it.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. I'm sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this. Then after that, well, you got this.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up in our locker room.
I'll go wherever the hell I want, especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the series up.
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours. So like I said, one way or another, that championship's coming back where it belongs.
If you're so confident, right now.
There you go.
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
This one I'm gonna have to win. Hey, spectator, how you doing? Leave a comment, subscribe, you know. Just playing the story mode 20 so I can start playing 22. So yeah. They can hurry up with the damn loading on this thing. What the? I'm not even gonna comment. They really got her in New Day outfit. The pants is fire, no cap.
Scheduled for one fall.
No cap. The pants is low key fire.
If this one lives up to the hype, Byron, we're in for an amazing match here tonight.
There's no reason to think this one won't live up to the hype, Michael. We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE.
Okay, girl, I see you. No.
Here comes the man! Look at the look on the face of the Irish last kicker.
And from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the Series Inter Championship on the line.
That's what I was saying about this series being unfair for Red. She can defeat Becky Lynch, but still lose her title if Trey were to go down in the final match.
Or Becky Lynch can beat Red right now, making this whole discussion pointless. I suggest we see what happens before anyone starts a protest. Not where you want to be at this point in the match, guys. Definitely not. Oh. DDT.
When the Mixed Match Challenge was announced, Becky Lynch could not wait to learn who her tag team partner was going to be. As time went on, speculation also ran rampant on social media.
Ring rattling. Becky Lynch may be in trouble here. She still has a lot of time to recover, though. She's ready for something big. Oh, and a knee caught him underneath the chin. Great hops. Super kick. Going to the incoming. 450. Nailed it. You brought up the Mixed Match Challenge, Byron. Becky was shocked how Sami Zayn went about requesting her as a teammate. The two were a force during the challenge and proudly supported the United Nations Children's Fund. What people don't know about the Mixed Match Challenge is you actually got fired from that show, Byron.
Reassigned.
That's a fact. You got fired. Look, Cole, people can check out how the Lynch-Zayn duo formed on the WWE Network. I personally think they should have referred to themselves as the Ginger Express. Just think of the T-shirt sales. You want to talk about a lost opportunity.
I think you lost your mind.
Super kick. You know, I'll tell you, she's one of the most talented women's superstars I've ever seen here in WWE. Oh, incredible athleticism. What does Becky Lynch have to do at this point to stay in the match?
She needs to turn the tide here.
No way. Good God. Inverted Frankensteiner. Kick right to the midsection. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Climbing the ropes again.
From the top. Elbow drop. It's starting to come together in a big way.
Her offense is on point right now.
2, 3. It is just incredible. It's electric in this arena tonight. 4, 5.
Don't know if it's going to work, but Becky is playing mind games now.
2, 3.
Back between the ropes.
5.
Becky Lynch. Oh, what a forearm.
Spiked into the ring apron.
Looks like Becky Lynch could be done for.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here. Beautiful dive.
2, 3.
Hello, people. Welcome, spectators. Come on. Come on, Becky, get your ass in this room. So I can whoop your candy ass. Alright. Get in the ring, get in the ring. No damage reverse.
Got the arm. Great counter. Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Come on, Bex. Come on, big time, Bex. Calling yourself the man, well, get your ass in this ring. Come on. Damn
This
it.
might be the beginning of the end.
She got me.
She returns the favor there.
Why is she redoubt? Man, you know what? Fuck it.
Stuck on the apron.
Fuck all that.
Spiked into the ring apron.
Let's go time. Let's finish off.
Oh my goodness,
Show
this
ass
is
up.
not good. Up across the shoulders. What's next?
We ain't done.
TKO.
We ain't done.
Is it enough to put Becky away?
We ain't done.
Like Becky Lynch's chances of
I'm making
this
sure your ass is out. But you on my yo. Oh, son of a bitch.
Not again.
one of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
I had it. Well, at least now I can go try the other one.
Harsh impact. She's looking relentless now. She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards. Now it's Becky Lynch making her pay. There it is. Snap suplex. Defenseless in the corner now.
Enziguri. Drop to the middle of the ring.
And she's
Get your ass up. Guess what? About to hit you with your old man move. Bang. Bam. And that's it. 1, 2, 3.
And that's the match.
So, like, comment, subscribe.
This one's over. And here's your winner.
Hey, she was the better woman of the two tonight. It's that simple.
As hard as it will be not to think about that amazing match we just saw, we must move on here, guys.
I don't know what the hell that was. Yep, Trey is up to you, brother. I don't want to lock on to talk to Trey. Just do a cutscene, please. Damn. This, look at this fucking fool.
man, you probably won't get this until after your match since I assume you're not checking your phone right now, but just in case you are, I wanted to wish you good luck against Drew McIntyre. Brooklyn put you and Red in a tough spot, but I know you can beat Drew and put an end to all this crap. You got this, Trey.
Thanks, boss. You know, you OG, man. You helped pave the way for this. Let's talk with
I
B.
wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey like you suggested.
No.
Really? That's awesome.
Sure, I mean, we probably won't team up that often or ever again after this, but still, the offer stands.
Oh, well, thanks.
Go get him, champ!
Ricky, bro. Let's go.
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but it's all come down to this. Match 5 against Drew McIntyre for the championship I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
Alright, let's see Brooklyn Von Braun, whatever that name.
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Where do they keep the popcorn around here? I don't normally put trash food in my body, but I think watching your team let you down is worth an exception.
Man, we ain't letting nothing down. Let's y'all hold my nigga Trey straight up. Let's go beat Drew. I can't even take myself serious, man. Wearing the fucking unicorn on. Oh no.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 241 pounds, Chris the Beast Tank Zachary.
Two of WWE's top stars ready to go here.
Let's go, brother.
Action. The Scottish psychopath.
And his opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
Alright, y'all. Game do not hold.
This is it. With the teams tied at 2 wins each, it all comes down to match 5 of the series in Red SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career.
Yeah, hell is wrong with
Professional
you,
and personal ramifications of this might be bigger than any other. Red may not talk to him for weeks if he's the reason the record-setting championship reign comes to an end. This might be putting undue responsibility
Man,
on
hold
Trey
on, bro.
since 2 of his teammates lost
Got me
matches
messed
earlier
up, bro.
tonight. However, I will agree he's facing
Don't
immense
goofy ass
pressure
down.
being
What?
in this
What's
winner-takes-all
wrong with you, man?
position. And I know I certainly wouldn't want to be him right now.
He's looking a little dazed, guys.
And he's got nowhere to go in that corner.
So goofy.
Beautiful suplex.
Look at this.
Look at this raw power.
If you recall, guys, when Drew McIntyre first showed up here in 2009, he was anointed the Chosen One. And while it may have been premature back then, I'd say McIntyre is more than living up to it nowadays.
Look at this. And now Drew McIntyre is going up. As Byron alluded to, Drew McIntyre's initial run in WWE had ups and downs, but ever since his return in 2017, I'd say McIntyre's among the most dominant superstars on the roster.
Whoa, not so fast.
Big boot.
Samoan drop.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there. Knife edge chop. Back inside the ring. It is so easy to stay in touch with your superstars 24/7 in a variety of social media outlets, including WWE's own Facebook page. There's a kick and black mass.
Lights out.
Drew McIntyre beginning to look a little uneasy.
A change of strategy has to be his next move.
Drew McIntyre made him pay there.
Great reflexes.
Powerbomb. He's fighting hard and it's paying off.
Just an onrush of offense here.
Look at the height. Frog splash. And here we go now. Elbow drop.
All right, y'all.
Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to Trey for the Universal title.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten over that. What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again.
And he just broke Trey in half. And now Drew McIntyre
Well,
covers
that's some
Trey.
bullshit. I knew some bullshit.
It's all over. Becky Lynch and her team has won the Best of 5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up. I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to terrorize him.
I'm back, and I'm coming for you.
I'm honestly stunned at what we've just witnessed.
And so is Trey. This is gonna send shockwaves throughout WWE.
That's bullshit.
If only security had done their jobs that night, Samoa Joe never would have made it past the arena's metal detector. Sorry, just trying to keep it positive.
Which is hard to do because our story wouldn't be complete without talking about one giant negative. I'm referring, of course, to the arrival of the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun, in WWE.
Because of Brooklyn, our lives and careers would never be the same. Although if you think about it, they were pretty much the same as they'd always been, because no matter where we went or what we accomplished, we could never escape Brooklyn's loud, obnoxious shadow.
We gave Brooklyn a lot of chances to prove she had changed. Well, mostly Trey did. But ultimately, she only proved one thing. She was the exact same bully she was way back when we were in high school.
And she wasn't just a jerk to us. She disrespected anyone she dealt with, including WWE legends.
Is that all you got? It feels like you're taking a teacup poodle for a walk on my back.
Excuse me, Miss Von Braun. Can we talk?
Can't you see I'm conducting important GM business? Come on, I really need you to get in there. Work it.
It will only take a minute.
What? I don't want my car washed or candy from your stupid kids fundraiser or whatever crap you're selling.
Actually, I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
Come back in 5 with stronger hands. So what do you want? An autograph from the real American hero? A picture? Tell me what I need to do to make you go away.
I need you to drop the lawsuit against me. If you don't, it will bankrupt my family.
No chance. I'm the way more famous American hero, and I will not allow you to continue profiting off my celebrity.
I won a gold medal for my country with a broken freaking neck. What have you ever done that makes you an American hero?
Filed a trademark? Security!
Wait, maybe we can settle this without lawyers. If there's anything that could change your mind, I'd do it.
Anything? It just so happens we have a superstar who was gone for a very long time and needs to knock off some ring rust. So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart. And I haven't competed in years.
Samoa Joe hasn't competed in years either, so it should be a competitive match. Good luck.
Wait, that's now?
The Hall of Famer, Kurt Angle. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 237 pounds.
From Pittsburgh, PA.
The sight of the gold medalist, the Hall of Famer, Kurt Angle, making his way to the ring.
She did this man there.
Maybe the most dangerous man in WWE.
And his opponent from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds,
Samoa Joe is a man who has never made an idle threat. One of the most
I ain't gonna lie,
dangerous
outfit fine.
ever to step into the
Low-key
square
pressure.
circle.
If there is hostility, if there is tension to be had, Samoa Joe will be the first one in line.
A lethal hybrid of size, speed, technique, and agility. Samoa Joe is second to none.
That's good at pop.
This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle
God
has clearly
damn.
caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle
Man,
should have
Samoa
just
Joe hit
stopped
them in
using the
1-1
American
league,
Hero
bro.
nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering. Absolutely spiked.
DDT.
Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark. Kick right to the midsection.
Big punch finds its mark. Nice amateur takedown.
From behind.
Samoa Joe looking a little startled right now. Taking on some offense, but Angle slam attempt. Joe counters. It's all over. It's Trey. He has no business being out here.
Kurt Angle from behind.
He got him. Kurt Angle has defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is livid.
I imagine Brooklyn Von Braun isn't going to be too pleased either.
Too bad. All that matters is Kurt Angle has got the win, and now he can officially be known again as the American Hero.
Adam Cole, baby.
Since you like getting involved in my business so much, maybe you should pay all the legal bills for the lawsuit I have to drop now.
Yeah? Well, you messed with us in the Best of 5 series, and that cost Red her title. So I'd say we're even now.
Is that what you think happened? I signed Samoa Joe because he was unfairly let go from WWE, not to mention he's a great addition to the roster. But I had nothing to do with him costing you the series. I don't control him. No one can, which is something you should be very worried about.
So if you're not out to get us, then prove it. Give me a rematch for my championship that I lost without ever being pinned.
Let me think about that. No.
That's what I thought.
But what I will do is give the audience something new and fresh. Trey, you're going to face Adam Cole next week for his WWE Championship in a no disqualification match. See? Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone else I can sue to recoup my losses.
Can I like get out of the store right now? I am tired. Oh my God, they don't want to let me stop.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Y'all, I'll be
It
back,
is
man.
for the WWE Championship.
I need to get out the room and go get something to drink or something. No, we got Then shock. Wow. It looked like it fit perfectly.
It's time for Adam Cole, baby. Carry on, gentlemen. Continue to preach the greatness of the Undisputed Era and Adam Cole.
Listen, I don't think I've ever met a man who likes the sound of their own voice as much as Adam Cole does. Besides you, of course, Corey.
First of all, I resemble that remark, Saxton. Secondly, you should be happy that Adam Cole didn't hear you say that. But I might just have to tell him after the show.
Budge.
Incredible athlete.
Budge, baby.
Trash talker. It's not bragging if you can back it up.
Introducing the challenger from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing in at 241 pounds, Chris the Beast Tank Zachary. And introducing the champion from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 210 pounds, he is the WWE champion, Adam Cole.
Baby, y'all forgot to do the baby part.
The big gold belt up for grabs here tonight.
Let's get the party started. Oh yeah, that's true.
This is a huge opportunity tonight for Trey as he goes one-on-one with Adam Cole for the WWE Championship in a no disqualification match.
Honestly, I'm surprised Brooklyn put Trey in this position, especially after he got involved in the Kurt Angle Samoa Joe match last week.
Everyone thinks they know Brooklyn and her intentions, but she said it herself. She's made an entire career out of defying expectations. It's what led her to success in mixed martial arts, and I predict it will also benefit her greatly in WWE. Tornado. Oh, stomping away. Spear! Adam Cole doesn't care if the WWE Universe cheers him or if they boo him. He knows that either way, they can't keep his name out of their mouth. It adds an extra spring in his step to know that no one in that crowd can dispute how good he is.
And the referee starts his 10 count.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Corey, you may be right about how good Adam Cole is. He's one of the most exceptionally gifted talents of his generation. But I disagree with you about his thoughts on the WWE Universe. He has his own call in response to the crowd, for crying out loud. I think it matters to him, especially when it comes to his ego.
Super kick!
A high-risk maneuver in the works from that top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Oh, an elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow. And what a clothesline.
He's definitely being the aggressor here.
He's in non-stop attack mode. Oh, a wicked clothesline!
The champ not looking great right now.
He's not looking great, but never count him out. German suplex. but that's not
Rainmaker.
He's calling for it.
Up into the torture rack. Pow!
Wicked up, Trey has Adam Cole in trouble.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Whoa, what the heck?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you doing?
Cover him.
I'm not gonna win like that.
Fine.
And now Samoa Joe with the attack on Trey.
It seems Samoa Joe wants Trey to win the match, and he's going to do anything he can to make it happen.
Count it. Now.
I'm not sure why Samoa
Wait,
Joe did what he did,
y'all
but
just
as
don't do
a
it
result, Trey is your new WWE Champion.
I really have no explanation for this either. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Hopefully we'll get some answers soon.
Hey, check it off, bro. Wow, y'all really got that. Take that shit off, man. Why he looked so mad? I'd be mad too if I want it that way. It's the way you want it, I can understand.
Damn it! I wanted to earn this. Now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm some kind of fluke champion. Again.
I know you're frustrated, but maybe it's not that bad. Besides, if you defend it enough, then people will respect you.
7 years. 7 years ago, you took what was mine, and I never got to take it back. You know, a lot of significant life events can happen in that amount of time. Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me: revenge. I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you. So now, we're so close. I helped you win this championship for one reason only. So I can finally take back what you took from me.
But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
Hey, you want to tell me what that was all about? I had nothing to do with it. You think I wanted to win the title like that?
I don't think you give a damn as long as you're champion. I want my rematch.
I promise I'll make this right.
Okay, chump. Okay, Trey, how about we do that right now?
No. Trey, let's go.
Yeah, please let me just. Like, damn. That's all I'm trying to do.
From the outside, my life looked pretty good. I was WWE Champion, and I was about to team with none other than Ronda Rousey in the Mixed Match Challenge. The truth is, I couldn't enjoy any of that. I had a maniac breathing down my neck who'd spent 7 years planning my demise. But at least my title defense against Adam Cole would take place in a steel cage, so that psychopath couldn't interfere. Or so I thought.
Bro, y'all really gonna make me do this match? I'm pausing that shit, bro. Y'all gonna be fucked up. Nigga like me, I need to take a little break or something. I ain't got nothing to drink. That's why. I'm thirsty. Oh, damn it. Why you bad?
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the WWE Championship.
That's true. His first entrance song I gotta watch. The WWE Championship.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Corey, is it safe to say that this championship reign has never been in more jeopardy than it is here tonight?
That's an absolutely fair assessment, Cole. In fact, I'd go so far as to say this is the night we see a new champion crowned.
Looks like things just got a little more undisputed.
Introducing the challenge.
Yeah, I ain't got time for it. We did this, so I was the challenger last time.
It's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage. But that's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved. Honestly, after everything we've seen from...
Well, I'll be back, y'all. Yeah, I'm back.
Samoa Joe since he returned. I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys. He continues to press forward.
It is all going his way right about now.
Into the hammerlock.
Oh boy, the challenger eating up some damage.
The added pressure of the steel cage may be getting to him. Jaw-shattering boot.
Big reversal.
I'd like to inform the WWE Universe.
Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own.
How impressive was that reversal?
In a bad way here, guys.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Hooked up. Back suplex.
There's nothing better than two superstars battling with a title on the line. But when it's the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at stake, the stakes don't get any higher.
With the championship at stake, all these superstars are going to give everything they can to win here tonight. It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship. Oh, right off the turnbuckle. Face first. A bad place to be for the challenger.
Things are only going to get worse for him in there.
Ooh, impressive counter.
German suplex. But that's not all.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
Up and
going for it again.
Pow! But champions need to finish the...
Here's the pin, title on the line. 1, 2. Only two. Our ref may not be able to actually count to 3 tonight.
Look at the height.
Oh,
what a splash.
His offense is on point right now.
Keeping the pressure on.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there. Super kick.
From the top.
Swanton bomb.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? 2. What is keeping this competitor going?
Just barely, but it counts.
Elusive movement there.
Oh, wicked clothesline.
Spear! Spear!
Goes into the pin. 2. Near fall after near fall in this matchup here.
I can't believe it, baby! Adam Cole lives
Never do that again.
Oh! Off into the pin. 2 count. He's still in it. I can't believe it.
How'd he do that? Oh, targeting the stomach.
There's a kick and black mass. Lights out. Cover. 1, 2. Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion, Chris the Beast Tank Zachary.
It may not appear that way, but that beaten and battered competitor standing tall inside that cage right now is your winner.
And at this point, I think it's safe to wonder if the champ will ever lose the gold.
I'd like to think we just saw one of the greatest title matches in a very long time. I hope you enjoyed it, folks.
Great job defending your title against Adam Cole.
Thanks. More importantly, I showed everyone I didn't need Samoa Joe's help to do it.
You have anything left in the tank for your mixed match challenge later?
Honestly, I'm running on fumes, so I'm kind of hoping Rhonda carries our team tonight. By the way, do you even have a partner yet?
No. Brooklyn's making me wait until the last minute to find out who it is. Typical.
Well, whoever it is, we might have to face each other at some point, which is going to be weird.
I know. But FYI, I just put win mixed match challenge on the list, and I plan on being the one who crosses it off.
We'll see.
I hope you're feeling all right after that steel cage match.
Look, if you're worried about our match later, I'll be fine. Turns out I actually performed better with possibly cracked ribs.
Just remember, the winning mixed match challenge team gets $500,000 to donate to whatever charity they want. I don't want to miss out on that because you've got your hands full with other things.
My hands aren't full at all. Look, completely empty. I even had time to think of an awesome team name. Team Rowdy Trey.
You clearly just thought of that, so I think that proves my point about you being distracted.
No, that took weeks of brainstorming. I swear, I even had a think tank put their heads together on it.
Whatever, just make sure you bring your A game later.
The mixed match challenge starts tonight, and everyone else knows who they're teaming with. So when are you gonna tell me who my partner is on my way to the ring?
Oh, did I forget to assign you a partner? Must have slipped my mind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To make it up to you, I'll let you choose your teammate.
Great. I choose Seth Rollins.
You didn't let me finish. I'll let you choose from a group of superstars that I've selected.
Is Seth Rollins one of them?
No. Your choices are Kurt Hawkins, who's now lost over 1,000 consecutive matches, Your old trainer, Riley Flash, who I have no doubt is in tremendous ring shape, especially after just flying in from Calgary on 6 connections. It was the cheapest fare I could get last minute. And finally, Drew McIntyre. You might remember he recently helped Becky Lynch acquire your SmackDown Live Women's Championship, so I'm sure you two would work really well together. I know it must be hard to pick from those 3 amazing options, but I need an answer now.
No.
See, when you're willing to put your gas station toilet seat of an attitude aside, we can work together after all.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
This is it. This is the match we've all been waiting for.
And the electricity level in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt.
Earlier today, guys, she told me just how proud she is of what she's done in the ring as of late.
But if I know her, Michael, she's not even close to being satisfied. You can bet she has plenty more she wants to do over the course of her career.
This man is a real force, Drew McIntyre.
And from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
This match is going to be a display of Drew's brutality.
That seems to be the story for all of Drew's matches.
That's just the Scottish psychopath's true nature, Cole. A tiger can't change his stripes. Has a tiger tried therapy? McIntyre takes credit for the destruction of this Shield, for eliminating Kurt Angle from WWE for a period of time. No fear in the eyes or the heart of the Scottish psychopath.
One of the most intimidating individuals you will ever meet inside.
She realized still gave me dramatic. That's so aggravating.
Things are about to get a little more fabulous.
From Staten Island, New York.
Okay, Carmel.
Say hello to the top 1% of WWE.
And weighing in at 2.
I ain't gonna lie, that's fire the way they show his.
Talk about an incredible story. A superstar who left WWE years ago, reinvented himself.
As the Mixed Match Challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks to prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, Red's team formed just minutes ago. This has to be a major disadvantage.
I agree. Not to mention, they didn't even have time to come up with a cool team name.
That should be the least of their concerns, Saxton. The bigger issue is Red and Drew McIntyre trying to coexist after their recent history in the best-of-5 series. Drew won the final match to help Becky Lynch capture the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. There is no way Red's gotten over that. Filthy German suplex. Carmella is more dangerous than ever. The Princess of Staten Island is filled with a hostility we've never seen before, so if a superstar is going to go up against her, they have to strike early.
Oh, nasty impact. Gals, Carmella may be in a bad way here. Corey, before you mention that Carmella is more aggressive than ever, if an opponent wants to have any sort of chance against the Princess, they'll need to land significant offense right from the opening bell.
I'm all for sportsmanship, but in WWE, you have to know when to fight fire with fire. To all the women in WWE, to even be able to think about victory against Carmella, you have to strike first, strike hard, and strike often.
Ooh, what impact. Ooh, man, she's got to get herself together here.
So precise with the super kick.
She's been on the offensive for a little while now.
Momentum has clearly swung her way.
When it comes to in-ring competition, Drew McIntyre is a simple man. He just wants to see his opponent defeated. The focus and rage of McIntyre is really something to behold.
Suicide dive! Picking up on that focus Michael mentioned, I don't think Drew McIntyre is even aware of anything happening outside the ring. The way he looks at his opponents, he's like a shark smelling blood and water. It's disconcerting.
McIntyre looks at his opponents for what they are, victims. He's going to dismantle his opposition and then send them packing.
Boom, right in the button. Out of it in the corner. Kick.
On the second rope.
She's calling for it.
Up across the shoulders. What's next? TKO. Cover here.
She might just be running on instinct at this point.
I can't believe she kicked out there. All the way to the top. Whoa! Flash!
Real close. Too close for cover.
Oh, that was close.
Not what she was looking for. Ooh, what impact. Elbow smash.
Good God, that's devastating. Oh my gosh, what a dive.
Going to the top rope once more.
Oh, elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
And shoulders are down. 2.
Wow, Carmella somehow digs deep and finds a way to keep fighting. She's a beast.
High impact crossbody. Bringing it back into the ring. Uh-oh. No way. Good God. Inverted Frankensteiner. There's a pin now. What's it going to take to keep her down?
She kicked out there, but I don't know how much more she can take.
That is a great reversal.
We're about to see.
What a stop, and this has got to be it. Look at this. Narrowly avoiding trouble. Cover. Is it enough?
That easy 3 got me messed up.
Straight punch. Jarring. Did you see that? She's got the shoulders down. 2, 3.
That puts this mixed tag match in the books.
Here are your winners.
She really took control of this match toward the end.
You simply cannot deny that these two have amazing chemistry, Michael.
What an effort we saw here. Truly a great match.
Still WWE champion. Good to know.
Here comes Ronda Rousey, the baddest woman on the planet.
And from Venice, California,
Quiet, you two. The dream is entering.
She calls herself the EST.
and from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair is a superstar who impresses me whenever she steps into the ring. She's improving every time she steps into.
Been a busy night for Trey, as earlier he defended his WWE Championship in a steel cage match on SmackDown Live.
You have to admire his commitment to teaming with Ronda Rousey, but there is no way he's 100% going into this match.
A smart champion would be resting up for their next title defense, not out here competing in the mixed match challenge. But he can't get enough of the spotlight, and as a result, he's putting himself and his partner at risk.
Look at this. Nice amateur takedown. He's getting a little battered now.
Whether it's in a ring, an octagon, or on the big screen, Ronda Rousey has truly embodied her nickname, the baddest woman on the planet. And that's a title she puts on the line every time she fights.
He's fading, guys.
That corner is the only thing keeping him upright.
Overhead suplex. Byron touched on Ronda Rousey's nickname as the baddest woman on the planet. Her Olympic, MMA, and WWE careers certainly support the name that the public gave her, but it does put a huge target on her back.
Yeah, but Rousey welcomes any challenge, Cole. 15 consecutive MMA victories, all by submission or knockout, all but one concluding in the first round. And she's continued that dominance in WWE. Any woman who wants to challenge Ronda's moniker has more guts than brains.
Stomping, ouch.
Velveteen Dream is down, and it appears Trey and Ronda Rousey are going to attempt some kind of top rope double team maneuver. Ronda launches Trey into a somersault senton splash.
Yeah, it looked like Ronda might have tweaked something, maybe her ankle?
And Trey gets the win for his team.
I think you're right, Saxton. Ronda Rousey is definitely in pain.
You okay?
No, I can't put weight on it.
Ugh, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This appears to be a very costly victory for Team Rowdy Trey.
This is on our WWE champion. He was banged up from the cage match, and that caused the timing to be off when Ronda launched him into that senton splash. So now they're both hurt. I hope it was worth it for Trey.
Well, you really blew it this time. Thanks to your screw-up last week, the doctor just said that Ronda has to pull out of the mixed match challenge.
Damn it.
But I've got some good news. I already found you a new partner.
Let me guess. You found someone who hasn't competed in WWE in 30 years.
Actually, I found someone who's never competed in WWE at all. Me! I'm stepping down as GM to become an active WWE superstar.
What?
I've been thinking about making the move to in-ring competitor for a while now, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, especially with a chance to win money for charity. I just love giving back to the community whenever I can. Anyway, let me know if you want to talk strategy before our match tonight. Oh, and one more thing. I tied up some loose ends before I stepped down as GM. You're going to defend your WWE Championship against Samoa Joe on the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live. In a submission match. Later, partner.
Yes. Save it right here. right, y'all.